Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Don't understand. I gotta use the bathroom. Yo, check it out. You guys feeling a little distracted? I wonder if we could put it on the wall. Like if we'd be able to. It would actually fit. I think it would fit. It might need a couple of pins, but it would fit. Where are the shrimp? Nah, that'd be really distracting while I'm doing runs. Tell you what. If we get to 1350, I'll put it on the wall. Shrimp. Because we dropped a lot of subs. Yo. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's not too late. It's all good. It was only like a couple of days ago or something. I forgot to get my fucking water. I'll be right back. Yeah, we dropped a lot of subs, so that's why I'm saying. Oh my god. Podgy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, we dropped a lot, so that's why I'm doing that. Gotta try to hold the sub count, especially if we're not doing a subathon this summer.
You won.
You know.
Congratulations, you won.
By the way, I'm not saying we're, like, definitely not. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. If we don't know at this point, it's not likely, though.
They'll
Go.
If we're doing one, the next month of runs
Hey,
is gonna have to be fucking wild, dude. Yo!
Congratulations.
Brooke,
You won.
thank you for the 25 gifted. Dude, what?
Congratulations. You won.
Am I gonna have to get more shrimp for the wall? Like, is that what this is now?
Congratulations.
More
You
shrimp for the
won.
wall?
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You
Dude,
won.
what? I was
Congratulations,
mesmerized
you
by
won.
giant shrimp! Dude.
Congratulations. You won.
They'll
Go.
Congratulations.
Hey.
You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won.
Cole Pun, thanks for the gift sub to Shrimp.
Congratulations. You won.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going
Congratulations.
fishing for
You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won.
Yeah, that's fucking
Congratulations.
insane.
You won.
Like, no, like, I guess that was a sub goal, but like the other one wasn't even a sub goal.
Congratulations. You won.
Maddox, thanks for the
Congratulations,
gift sub
you
to
won.
Josh Nichols.
Ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Congratulations. You won. Congratulations.
On the
you
scene
won.
now.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no
Congratulations.
time.
You won. Congratulations. You won.
Yeah, it's just somebody who's angry at
You
me,
won.
botting me for some reason. Just ignore it. They'll do it for like the next
You won.
month or something and then get bored and come back when I upload again. It's just juvenile
Congratulations.
behavior.
You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, it was a couple of days ago, yeah. Well, almost a few now, but yeah. I actually had a run that made it to Sand Mountain 2 earlier, but it was bad. We haven't finished a run since I got that one, so still waiting to see what happens. Yeah, I do. What's up? How's it going? I'll probably play it later this summer if we do the thing. If you get like a 4110 or something like that. Yeah.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
How's it going? New stuff?
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I speedrun every day, yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Downtown.
Seriously, it's very, very kind of you, very generous of you.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Shrimp.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
Yeah, the giant shrimp goes on the wall. When we reach that number. Thank you, Raina. Appreciate it. Yeah, I guess you missed it. The shrimp came. It's really big. But yeah, it'll go on the wall if we get 48 subs. I'm down to put more of them on the wall, just to like, we gotta meet the sub goals before I buy them, because I don't wanna like have all these shrimps in my house.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I was mesmerized by giant shrimp. Does it show up big on the screen too? Like on the on-screen chat, does it like fucking take up the whole thing?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
Yo, thanks. Yeah, I'm working with the heavy iron community to get these movie mods ready for the next one.
Here's another one. Lion squirrel, come through.
Maybe we'll do that this weekend. This upcoming weekend, I mean. Dang. It's probably fine for like archiving purposes though. Because the whole point's just to have the chat like saved, you know. It's from my own archive.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
sleep too.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yeah.
Thanks, Har, for the 3 months, man. No problem, man. Thank you. Always appreciate it. Forbidden skip is the small jump, yeah. Big jump is quick slick. Thank you to all the resubs, all the gifts, all that tonight. Appreciate it all.
Let's
Nice.
Sponge soul. That
That actually made this run really good. Just happened there. It was good.
sponge here. Fart. Hi. Ow.
Alright, this is good. I'll take it, it's good. I'll take it. Gaming.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable.
To eat a giant shrimp?
Reef.
I don't have any shrimp to eat, but I do have the big ass fucking shrimp.
Now
I'll put it on the wall.
robot's taking a beating out there.
Blinny, thank you for the 85 months. Good to see you, man. Thank you.
The robot better change tactics and
One
fast.
French fry, huh? I can't. I'm on like a strict elimination diet. No like Pop-Tarts, French fries, nothing like that. I would do shrimp if I actually had shrimp, but
The old clothesline move.
I don't know. He hasn't responded. Really big shrimp.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Yeah, it's a neck pillow, but it looks like a shrimp. It's really big shrimp. Nah.
Oh, nice flying.
mesmerized by a giant shrimp.
Thing move by Patrick. Flying. The old clothesline move. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match. Flying, the old clothesline move. opening for a guy literally filled with openings. Oh, what an uppercut! Sling! The old clothesline move. Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. Sling! The old clothesline move. That rope.
Hey.
Spot.
I don't like the way it looks, but yeah.
Yeah,
Should've just done the first angle.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
It's not even worth setting it up, man.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
It's going better than it did the past couple of days. That's at least, like, you know, today hasn't been completely
Jellyfish
terrible.
today, I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, I mean, like the past couple of days are just really bad, that's all. Come on. Yeah, now people can just see the actual splits. Like people, there's like a big like chunk missing in the middle. Now people can, unless you mess up the sandy thing, people aren't gonna have to ask anymore. Like the past 5 months has been always answering questions about like what's wrong with the splits whenever I'm in the middle of the run.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, what's up?
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Hey, Mike. Thanks, man.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I want to go to bed early tonight, dude. Just had a lot of shit going on. I might have like trading card stuff to work on later, but
You've just met the spongebob.
I just want a day where I can sleep for like 10 hours, man. It just feels so good. Yeah, man, it happens. I mean, I didn't put the tiki in a good spot, so it just fell out. I tried to do something with it, but yeah. I knew it was coming.
Take that! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
He hasn't responded. It's devastating.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
Yeah.
There's another one. Flying squirrel coming through.
Okay, man, I get it. Fucking come on, dude. Unnecessary fucking 5 seconds. Fuck off. So much fucking time to lose.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yo, Bryson, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going tonight? That fucking rooftops thing, man, it just fucked this run up a lot. Oh yeah. I was playing that last year during the subathon. We had the game audio muted. Just all you hear is the clicking. Are you watching porn in there? Are you playing Guitar Hero without music? Shrimp emote? I mean, I don't know what the use would be. We'll see.
With sleep, drink.
Like as like a 7 TV emote maybe. To distract me on runs, yeah. Dude, all of last year's subathon was just Gordon Ramsay just fucking talking. He's just harassing me while I'm playing games. That was just basically the whole thing. Yo, what's up?
I feel like I should be working.
Sponge soul. Deal that. Sponge here. First. Hi. Okay.
Nice. Kind of. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Surprisingly, there were a lot of clips that could be salvaged just by like cutting them up or like editing them differently and shit. There were a lot of clips that were otherwise like not funny, but when you cut them off the right way, they're good again. So there was a lot of that, like a remaster of all the old shit.
left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
The old stuff.
The robot better change tactics and fast. Sling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Yeah, the thing about this one is like the diaper stuff got cut out of the last greatest hits reel that we did like a few years ago. We were like, no diaper. But this time I didn't, like there was a lot of stuff that like these days, like obviously I wouldn't like go back to it. Like the pumpkin pie stuff and the diaper. But it's still part of the stream's history. It's like funny when you look back on it. We were doing an entire bit about like a band community member like coming back to haunt us and like calling his head a pumpkin pie haircut and shit. Like I don't know if I'd still do that today. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. But back then though, like it's funny like reflecting on it and like laughing at it. Same with the non-stop diaper jokes. Like they still happen sometimes, but it's more just like looking back on it and finding it funny. Just wish I would have gotten more clips from like 2016. 2018 needed more clips too. I don't know, like there weren't a lot that made it in from that year.
What an opening for a guy literally filled with
2018 was just a lot of media share.
What an uppercut.
The media share stuff aged very poorly. It was fun in the moment, but yeah. That's the thing about having all the jokes in the same video, like
This match is just about over.
when the beater spamming was going on and somebody asked like an hour or so later into the video, like why is beater the 14th most spammed emote? Like the context just makes it better, and like the same thing with the Pop-Tart review with the pumpkin pie flavor, with the joke about the dude that we were making fun of like years prior. Like you kind of just like get everything. If you watch the whole thing, you like get every like callback and stuff. Yeah. Just like movie in general, just like being a recurring joke throughout the whole video, and then like the movie madness thing just makes it way better. Like just seeing that unfold after all, like making fun of movie and like shitting on it for like years and years and years. Like when you get to like year 7, you just start seeing that. It's just funny. Like all the movie jokes. They really just like see it progress. Slowly but surely, and then 5 to 6 hours in, movie madness happens. Yeah, there's just a lot of like commenting on the SpongeBob movie game throughout the years, and then like it just ends with the fucking movie madness shit. That context is like really important to understand like the humor of the whole thing, just like making fun of movie the whole time. Yeah, one of the reasons why I did it was to get everybody caught up on the jokes and have like one place where you can go to reference like all like the major moments, and get people who are new to the stream like caught up with everything. Get ready for the trading cards that are coming out next year, or at least the pre-orders will be next year. They'll ship in 2026, but yeah. That's bad. Yeah, that's the same guy who's doing the trading cards. Same guy. Ugh. Well, he's like one of the guys who's doing it, but he's like the main guy. Like he's made like 30 of the fucking things at this point. Okay.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time! They'll
Go.
Hey.
Not good, but probably the best they've been since I PB'd a few days ago. Which is still not good, but yeah.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, SBA is doing damage today. I did manage to get a run past Mermelair, but it's pretty fucking bad. Didn't like it.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Come on.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, that's a cool project that we're working on. It's coming along actually. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to show off what the boxes are gonna look like before the year is over, but maybe. But yeah, the actual cards themselves we're making a lot of progress on the illustrations.
Take that! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
That's fucking like why, man? Come on.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye,
I can't hear you.
Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey?
Yeah, shrimp on the wall is still on the table. We don't have to reach it tonight, though.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, it's a big fucking shrimp.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Oh, is it? I'm not good with with holidays like that. Like obviously I know like when like Christmas and shit is, but yeah.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh, I had the shrimp. It'd be very distracting to like put it around my neck while I'm playing though.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
That's why I'm saying we could put it on the wall.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
My god, that was so fucking unlucky. My god,
Pushing a
dude.
single button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
This is actually just fucking... Wow.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Is he stupid?
What's it?
They gotta do a Kamala Harris text-to-speech where she just laughs after every fucking thing she says. They get used so much.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
Yeah. Because we're gonna be getting a lot of that now. I still can't believe it. Like, it's such a bizarre fucking world that we're living in, man. Like, what's happening? Is he stupid? What's your stupid question? I haven't gotten a world record in 4 months. Put on a hat. This shit is peak, man. You watch that video for 8 hours to reach that point. Yeah, we are so fucking cooked, man.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Dude. When he said, "Why aren't we racing?" in Arthur playthrough, it's already aged like milk. or maybe it's aged like gold. It's aged like wine. Hey SHiFT, why aren't we racing? Why are we...
Scavenger hunt,
We're yeah, I don't know if it'd be able to replicate them that well. They cheap out on the fucking voices now. I almost messed it up. This weekend, the movie stuff will be ready. It'll be ready this weekend.
With sleep.
It's modded. It's got like mods on it, like memes and shit. Yo. So. I will say though, the person who took the photograph of him when he got shot, with like the American flag flying over and shit. I'm not a photographer, so I'm not like an expert on this shit, but that photograph went hard, man. Like, I don't care if you like him or not, that photograph went fucking hard, dude. That's like, you're gonna see that in like history textbooks at some point. Your kids are gonna be like studying for AP World History and see that.
Phew. So, do you want that?
Yeah, what a fired fucking photograph, man. Makes me interested in photography. Makes me want to see more. Yeah, I mean, I think things are just gonna get more interesting because they're just like... I think that picture like ultimately got him to drop out of the race. Like that's ultimately like, I'm not saying that like the Democrats are gonna lose now, but I think that like between the debate going like shit and then that, I think it's over. You know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, there's no way he's gonna continue running after that, or they're just gonna lose. Like now there's probably like maybe a small chance they win. Except I don't think they're gonna have to fucking do some magic tricks to get her to win. I don't think she can win, but yeah.
Great Barrier Reef.
It's such a good photo, dude. Like the trading cards I've been doing, like working with the artists on that. Like I've been like really like focusing on like making sure everything's in the right spot and like everything's like animated the right way. And like just like being in the frame, in like the mental frame of like is this image like perfect kind of thing. When I saw that, I'm like, oh no. It's over, man. It's so good.
The old clothesline move.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who are just gonna vote against him, yeah. like the same thing that got Biden elected last time is like a lot of people don't like Joe Biden, but Trump is like one of the most hated people on the planet. He's also one of the most loved people on the planet, but he's also very much hated by a lot of people. So I don't know. We'll see, man. It's interesting, that's for sure. But yeah, the one that they're editing into like the Smiling Friends parody, like that's the one that's the shot. It's like from the ground up. What an insane photograph, dude. Imagine if that guy actually, like, imagine if it killed him. Imagine if he actually got shot and he died that day. It's like crazy, man. Like in some parallel universe, like he's dead, and none of this happened, and like the picture didn't happen, and like Joe Biden's still running. I would have stepped up. Civil War, maybe. Maybe that's what. Maybe the guy just wasn't even politically motivated. He just wanted to like be like remembered or something like that. You know what I mean? Yo, thanks. Yeah, we're trying to get another one. Yeah, exactly. Even if you don't like him, you gotta admit that photo is crazy. It's fucking insane.
The old clothesline move.
You gotta just like concede that. It's a good photo.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
Hey.
I just think like it's just, you know, if you're trying to go out, like what better way than to like assassinate a fucking US president? You're dead instantly. Like as soon as it goes off, you're fucking gone. Your head's blown off. So if you're planning on doing it, like what better way? Get put in the history books and get your head blown off in an instant. I'm not encouraging anybody to do that. I'm saying like if the guy is like actually like he's gonna end it, maybe that's what he was thinking. I have no idea. If it weren't for the giant shrimp, Trump would probably be dead. He was too distracted by it, so he turned his head.
Up we go.
Yeah. Alan Krim was in the crowd. He had a plan. I would love nothing more for this game to neck itself, man. You know what? I don't even think I did this the wrong way. I think I just got fucking unlucky. The game said no. I didn't do anything wrong.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, exactly. But now he's a martyr and he's still alive. He's like alive and dead. Because people like recognize like how close it was. You know, like the bullet like hit his ear.
Yeah.
So he's in this like weird spot where like he like I wish I were better with words to describe what I'm trying to say, but like he almost seems like invincible, you know? Like he has like the aura of like not being killable at this point. You know? Like the fact that like he went to jail, he's out, like he survived all the like convictions and the allegations and stuff, and then they tried to kill him and he's still around. By that I just mean somebody, some crazy person. He literally has plot armor, yeah. Like it's like if all else they're just gonna kill you, and there he stands with his fists in the air, the blood coming out of his ear. It's bad, dude. Like if you're running against him, that's bad. Like they had to like make bigger news, like oh Joe Biden's dropping out. Like that's like the only way. Like it may not even have been because like he's like not competent enough to have 4 more years, you know. Could have just been the fact that like they needed bigger news than like him like merely surviving. Like, yeah, exactly. Like he has like legend status now. Like exactly. Like it just gives off like the imagery that he can't be touched. Like they tried to shoot him in the head and he's still alive. Like aside from all the other stuff that like he's had to face with like the allegations and the convictions and stuff, like he's still running and he's still probably winning, and he's still alive, which is crazy. So everybody's just probably terrified now. Everybody who doesn't like him is terrified. Yeah, it's gonna be in a textbook like AP World History. You're gonna be like seeing that like at the end of the book. It's like the final chapter you get tested on. Like 5 years from now, kids who are learning in high school.
Yeah.
The Reagan one where they pinned the balloon. I'm glad that clip is circulating, because that's a fantastic clip where he's just like, you missed me. I'm glad people are actually like looking back to stuff like that now. That's a classic clip. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be in the Chinese textbooks when they're studying this, whatever the fuck these 300 years were, of hot dogs and hamburgers and shit. Talking sponges. Yeah, that's fast thinking, dude. Like you get shot in the head, like it grazes your head, pierces your ear, and you're being like told by like Secret Service agents like you gotta get off the stage, we gotta go now. And he's like, wait, and he holds up his fucking fists like, I don't know who else would have thought to do that, man. That's crazy. Like, he's actually an insane person. Like you gotta be stone cold to stand up and do that after that happens.
Yeah.
It's absolutely wild.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, you got a good point, dude. Yeah, exactly. He's again.
Hey,
He's a fascinating person, that's for sure. It's definitely like a brain rot Reagan, basically.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
That's really weird that just happened, but alright. That's definitely not exclusive to him though. Like, Biden gives the same shit, dude. They're both, again, like birds of a feather. They both kind of just like attack people, attack the press, get really defensive and angry. You know, like the wrath of just like being disagreed with and criticized. They both fucking do it. I'm just tired of this shit, honestly. The thing is, like Joe's probably never gonna run again. If Trump wins, it's just 4 more years and then he's gone, so... If we survive 4 more years... You know, things might just be back to normal. I still think it's the internet, man. I think it's just the fact that everybody's in the loop and everybody's, like, aware of what's going on with politics, and... Politicians are basically celebrities now. The fact that, like, there are just so many celebrities because of the internet. Now, like, the politicians are celebrities. I think that's the big reason. Like, it may never get better. Like, the social media stuff was a big mistake. Now we're just reaping what we've sown, basically. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't understand, like revering politicians and celebrities, like, trying to, like, give them humanity when, like, you're really just seeing a persona that's trying to get you to vote for them. And then, like, saying that, like, Trump's not a politician, like, still in 2024 is, like... I mean, like, being, like a celebrity is more or less being a politician, you know? It really depends on the celebrity. Like, artists really aren't like that, but... The people who are just famous for being famous are, like...
Downtown.
Those are the people that are just, again, they're on the same wing as the politicians, where... You're just... You're looking at a persona and you're trying to, like, judge their character. Yeah, you got a good point. Like exactly. Like Trump is definitely, he's very charismatic, even when, like, a lot of the stuff he does is objectively cringe. Like, he still gets away with it because his fan base doesn't care. Like, they're just not very sensitive, you know? I think that Biden's fan base, like, cares way more, but there's just, like, a lot of cope going around, especially with the whole dropout thing, whatever you call it. Yeah, I mean, I don't want he or Kamala Harris to be president personally. I really don't like either of them, but it is what it is. You gotta choose between 2 people every time, man. I'm not participating this time, personally. I mean, I just don't participate anyway, but, you know.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
When I was younger, I definitely thought it was, like, a responsibility to... I don't think I'm in the kind of position where I should be, like, involved in that stuff, because, like, I'm doing, like, a non-partisan thing here, like, streaming, and people... Again, with the persona thing, is like people know me for just speedrunning and, like, being a goof with a movie and shit, so it's just not my place. I need to personally get involved.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
You know, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, he doesn't have an actual fan base. Like, all the people who are like legitimately fans of Joe Biden are just coping. There are some legitimate people who are like, Trump actually has fans, but I still think that, like, if it weren't for like the whole like debate thing and then the assassination attempt and all that, like, I think that Biden still would have had a good chance of beating him, because just because so many people hate Trump. Like, you really just have people who are voting against him that's like causing, you know, like Joe Biden to win an election, basically. I mean, it is what it is. The past few years, dude, my entire adult life, it's been silly. You can't really escape it. I mean, this conversation started with like admiring the photo op with the assassination attempt, but like, yeah, people just have a lot of opinions about this stuff. I don't think we need to go further. It's not necessary. I just thought it was a great photo. I've been like studying like illustrations and movie posters and photos and shit for this project I'm working on, and when I saw that, I'm like, dude, that shit's fucking fire. Yeah, I do believe though that, like, just in principle, like, when you have everything that you need, like, humility like loses its virtue, honesty loses its virtue. And people just want to be right, they don't want to like concede anything these days. Yeah, things don't look good, but I think the fact that like ideas can propagate and like nobody wants America to fucking go to shit, you know? Like, nobody wants that, so... The internet may be a problem in a lot of ways, but it could also be helpful. People getting their shit together and learning how to get along. But, you know, it's pretty optimistic of me to say that. You gotta worship something other than money and pleasure. That's like the only way that you can like truly find meaning and happiness in a society where you literally get whatever the fuck you want. The fact that like a smartphone is just like a necessity to live these days, essentially. Like, you're just disconnected from everything if you don't have a smartphone. You gotta worship something, and it can't be money or pleasure. They have like a hobby or something like that, religion, those things. But yeah, if you're just chasing money and like momentary like feel good, like you're just not gonna, you're gonna be miserable. It requires you to like evaluate and like not overindulge, like living in a country like this. Because you really just do get whatever the fuck you want. The fact that I can do this for a living is insane. Yeah, worship speedrunning, worship whatever the fuck, but it's gotta be something that gets you up in the morning and motivates you to do something that's productive, I guess. Making money is a hobby. Can you really call that a hobby, though? Money is just a measurement of your value. Like, it's just an objective measurement of the value that you contribute to the country, you know? I don't think you can really, like, make that a hobby. That's like saying that, like, you know, like, being popular is my hobby. Making money and being popular are just, like, birds of a feather, you know? I wouldn't consider that a hobby. That's just, like... Money is just feedback on your contributions. At least, like... obviously it's like nuanced because there's a whole game to it. Like, you know, if you invest your money, you can just literally do nothing, but you're contributing to other people's like ventures if you're invested. It still goes back to like a measurement of what you're doing, you know. But it's not what you're, it's not, money isn't a measurement of, it's not what you're doing, it's a measurement of what you're doing, what you're contributing to society. Yeah, nobody wants to be involved in this stuff, but people get roped into it. Like, it's easy to sit here and say, like, oh, I wish that, like, I didn't have to worry about money and I could just speedrun all day, but the reality is that, like, if the speedrunning is not making money, it's not valuable to society. And everybody could have the same, like, luxury of just sitting around doing what they want all day. If nobody sees any value in any of it, then you just have a bunch of people who are just alone by themselves doing whatever they please. And, like, you can't have, like, a coherent functioning community that way, you know? So you gotta have something going on that other people find worth participating in or gives them value or meaning. Like sports, everybody watches sports, right? Like sports may not be like contributing to like the military or like growing crops, but it gets people through their day to day to work. Maybe they're working on the infrastructure, maybe they're working on, you know, the aforementioned things, but if you're doing something that nobody finds entertaining, like it's something like this that's not like literally contributing to like people living better, it's just entertainment, then you're just kind of entertaining yourself. And it's the community that assign value to stuff, but the only like true measurement of value is money, like objective measurement. Because you'll have people who are like, this means a lot to me, but like it doesn't mean enough to keep it around. Doesn't keep it around enough. It doesn't mean enough to finance it, to fund it, and so forth. You just gotta accept that. And it's like, yep, okay, so like 8 years ago, speedrunning was like definitely like a new shiny thing. When you compare it to like let's playing, like speedrunning was like the next step, and then the next step beyond that was you know, like making videos about speedrunning, and next step beyond that was making videos that aren't about speedrunning, but they have speedrunning in the title, you know.
The old clothesline move.
See, it's easy to look back and be like, oh, well, this thing that was very popular and worth a lot many years ago was now not worth as much. Like, it's harder to be a full-time streamer and just only speedrun than it was like even before. Honestly, like 2015, 14 was probably better for that than 2016 when I got into it. As early as 2017, I started to notice that it wasn't as popular to just like solo it. And mixing in the variety was definitely necessary to keep it around. But, you know, you can either just like get mad about it or like try to talk about it, like figure out how to make it better. I criticize the culture around like speedrun content and reactions, like leeching from the necessary grind that is required to make these runs exist. But you know, yeah, that's a discussion about how to fix it, not just like whining about it and not doing anything. Yeah, exactly. Just like participating in something and having something to participate in. I'm just trying to use my own life experience as an example. Like, I'm not trying to sound self-centered here by using like speedrunning and like this community as an example, but I don't think that this would still be around in the way that it is if it weren't supported, and that's why people subscribe in the first place, because you're supporting this thing that you just like to visit and participate in. It's like clubs, you know, like club sports, club arts. Just that now we have the internet to do these clubs, and yeah. It relates to everything. Like, you can't just... I was definitely in that mindset a few years ago, like I just want somebody to notice what I'm doing with the game, like re-notice it, and because Rehydrated really just kind of felt like it fell on my lap. Like, I wasn't really paying too much attention to like the amount of effort that I was putting into it. I just really enjoyed like pushing the game and making videos on it and getting people into it, but it did get noticed, and we did have like a nice like big thing that happened a while ago when the remake got made, but I kind of just like fell into the mode like 2021-ish, like expecting like maybe someday somebody will like notice it and do it for me, like bring the community back to its golden days, but you can't wait for stuff like that, that's what I'm trying to say. You can't just sit around and wait for somebody to save you. You gotta do it yourself. It's the only way, man. And like, who better to do it than somebody who cares the most about it, you know? Yeah, the longer you wait. I mean, look at speedrunning itself. Like, this discussion flares up on Twitter like once every 6 months about like, it's not the same anymore. People don't watch runs like they used to. It's dying. You know, like clearly it's on people's minds. People definitely don't think it's the same anymore. Well, the GDQ thing happened 5 years ago, dude. I don't think there's any bad blood there. The first thing they did as soon as my suspension was up was try to get me back in. Yeah, Reporter, thanks for the 7 months, man. You gotta help your friends and save yourself. It's like the only way, man. Yeah, I did it in 2017 and 2022, yeah. Maybe we'll get it again next year or the year after, who knows, but this game's still developing a lot. Like, I wouldn't mind if it doesn't happen until like another year or so. Be nice to like show the game off when I'm better at all this shit and there's more of it.
They'll go.
Hey.
Yeah, that's really the problem, is we gotta figure out how to make this interesting again, or do something to move the needle on people's preferences for content, like long shit that you just leave on in the background. We gotta try to do something to kind of like move the conversation on that, like reinterest people in just stuff to passively watch while they're just working on shit. That's always been the appeal. I don't think people are just staring down the stream for 10 hours a day. But they just kind of leave it on in the background. So yeah, content that summarizes what we're doing here definitely has to do a better job at interesting people and participating in it. You know, not just staying up to date with it, like actually getting people to participate in the chat and the community and watching to see the records happen live. So I do think that content on speedrunning can be beneficial to the streams. It doesn't have to all just become like the streams are a factory for the videos. I think they can help each other out, but it's gotta be done differently, you know. Just getting people out of the mindset of like keeping up to date with everything, you know. Like watching a video to get up to date as opposed to watching a video for the entertainment of it and knowing where to look for more entertainment. Like, it should be exposing you to it, not just like making you like wait for the next update, you know.
Downtown.
But they're not still watching it though. Like, I'm sure whatever that was, if it hasn't already, like it'll be in like the next 6 months. Like the numbers always just go back to where they were for anybody who gets shouted at by any large YouTuber, creator, or streamer. Like it never sticks. That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta do it yourself. Like, if the guy who plays Tetris made his own video, it's an interesting topic, and if you make enough of it and you get good enough at presenting it, it'll eventually get noticed, and then you're fishing, you know? Instead of just like buying fish from the market, you're fishing for yourself, and people are gonna come to your shit. Like there's a direct pipeline. You're not just an episode in somebody else's show, you're like, the whole show is about the thing that you're doing. And plus, like, if you're the one who makes the video on your own game, you have more freedom to talk about it in a way that's going to attract people who are like-minded to your community. Like, the BFB video is not, like, obsessing over who has the world record, but more focusing on the popularity of the game and the community, like, rising up to make it more popular. If somebody else made those videos, they wouldn't have been covered that way. They'd be entirely different experiences. Every community is going to be different, just because like it has the broad term speedrunning. Like it's not. That doesn't mean that every video on a game that's being speedrun has to be made the same way, and they shouldn't be, because every community is different for the most part. You're gonna have communities that are like derivatives of others. Like obviously, like a lot of the SpongeBob. Pretty much every SpongeBob community that speedruns a SpongeBob game is a derivative of this one in some way. Like somebody who came from this stream or this community ended up running another game.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger.
But yeah, because he runs the game exactly. And he's gonna probably be better at talking about it than the average person. The only thing is though that like if you're not a full-time streamer, like having to like keep your stream interesting and get people to come to your stream, you're not gonna be motivated to like engineer the video to get people to want to be part of the community. It's more so gonna be about maximizing the watch time. Which, again, like, that's the reason why, the way that I made the videos on this game, I did it in a way that, you know, maybe at the expense of the video itself, being, like, longer and more drawn out, the pacing being slower. I try to do it in a way that would get people interested in, like, getting to know the guys who ran the game and, like, being part of the community and, like, meeting the people who actually played and shit. That was the whole point. Like, obviously it's nice to have videos that people watch, but the end goal of everything that I make is always to make the stream better, like to make people more interested in watching my stream. It's like two very different goals there. I just think that if you have a lot of people who are like, you know, I'm not saying him specifically, but there are a lot of people who they do make a career out of making speedrun content or reacting to people who run games and do shit that they don't do themselves. But it's always going to be like the primary motivation is to like make their own video interesting. It's not going to be to grow the communities that the videos are being made off of. You know? So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but with that in mind, you should make your own stuff, you know? It's always gonna benefit the community in the long run if they're making their own content, and also learning how to make their own videos too. Like every speedrun community needs one good creator who knows how to make videos. Like at least one.
Well,
You know, you need like at least one person who's doing that.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I know that Smash in particular has a lot of like small creators who are very passionate about their game, but they get like hardly any views and hardly any attention. Yeah, exactly. Like Dark Viper does the GTA stuff, and he like literally edits on stream. Exactly. Like it's a necessary evil. Like obviously we just want to like sit around and play games all day. Like that'd be like a nice situation, but in order to reach that point, you gotta reach a level of success where you don't have to make videos like that. Yeah. I've come to enjoy it. Like it was more of a chore for me at first, but I've come to enjoy the satisfaction of actually like publishing something, people enjoying it. But at the same time, like I don't want to have to do it, you know. Like I enjoyed making the greatest hits on this stream, but I would probably rather not have to, you know. I'd much rather focus on the game, but yeah, we just like realistically we just can't do that. Not even, dude. There are Smash creators who don't even get like more than like a couple of thousand. I used to be like watching like the niche creators like that, so the editing's really good. They get like no views just because the topic is so niche. Yeah.
That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime!
Yeah, good one, man.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Dude, what? Oh my god, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
New content or like drama, basically. There are like people who are hyper analyzing these like very niche topics of like, oh, the one time this stage was played in a tournament and like how it went, just going really into detail. But yeah, like obviously like
Hey,
new content that's gonna like appeal to the masses is gonna be like a bigger deal. Like whenever a Smash clone comes out, like the All Stars or Multiversus, like that helps them a little bit.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
What is that a response to? Like what comment? The fact that that it needs to appeal to a casual base. I mean, again, like I don't remember what this is called, but like it's kind of like a meme where it's like statistic, like you have to like understand the statistics of like, because your experience is like, oh, I got into it because I saw it through speedruns, like that is a very tiny minority of people who get into watching speedruns, people who are like from speedrunning already watching other speedruns. Like the games that get the most popular are appealing to, at some point, something broke out into the mainstream, like beyond speedrunning, that like got people to talk about it.
I should do it again sometime.
And like, there are some rare cases, like with this game and a lot of people who watch it, like back in 2016 when it started to get really popular, and when GQ was bigger and so forth, but for Smash especially, the casual base is way bigger than the competitive base. Like a lot of people got into Melee because of Ultimate and Smash 4 and so forth. Like Etika's reactions to every single Smash reveal. Like, that's like one of the things that got me into watching Smash competitively. But yeah, your own experience is not like the rule of like how it happens for most people. That's not like a winning strategy, like I'm just gonna try to get other people who like speedruns to watch my stream because of speedrunning, which like, that's what I thought I was doing. 8 years ago I was like trying to like win people over from other speedrunning communities to watch the game, but what I didn't realize is that people who like SpongeBob and like this game, they didn't really have any interest in speedrunning in the first place, so for a lot of people it was their first game they started watching for speedrunning. It was a very untapped game, because there really wasn't a crossover audience for like the SpongeBob fan base and speedrunning. Even if like I thought people were just watching it because the game was cool, it was more just that like it was controversial that it was getting so popular, because I happened to find a market niche that people hadn't found out about yet. And then the rest of the speedrunning community was going to be like, oh well, this and that about it, like having opinions on it because of how popular it was. But I do think that there are a good portion of people that I've interacted with who got into it because they happened to find it through like all the discussion about it, and then they happened to find it cool because it's an interesting speedrun. But the majority of people don't think that way. The majority of people didn't even know what a cruise boost was until 4 years after I'd already started streaming. Like before the history videos came out, a lot of people didn't even understand how this run actually works. They just liked the game.
Scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Number 1 in the
People just
Bikini
like to get the
Bottom Scavenger
updates,
Hunt,
man.
3 years running.
The history videos kind of like filled people in and got them up to speed, made them feel like they were part of it. So for a while you had people who were really passionate about the game itself, but Rehydrated was again like the new thing, and the new thing usually just trumps everything else. So we had all this momentum with the history videos and all that shit. Tutorial, big tutorial. And it kind of just came crashing down because, I don't know, man, it doesn't get much bigger than the fucking remake of your game that was recognized because of the popularity resurgence due to like the community forming around the speedruns and stuff. Then getting a 2-minute speedrun that anybody could just do. Just download the game on Steam and beat it in 2 minutes. It's never gonna get bigger than that, man.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah, as long as you recognize that, like, it's never gonna get bigger than what it was on those first like 2 or 3 days of Rehydrated being speedrun. The only way it gets bigger than that is if I personally grow bigger than I was, like I just branch off and do something else for a while and then come back to this. But even if I did that, like, you're risking just going back to what it was before, you know? Like, the audience that I would build off of not doing this, like,
they'll
Go.
that's not gonna translate to what I'm doing here right now. Probably not, no.
Hey,
Unless I just become the fucking boogeyman and go after every record and every other fucking speedrun for like 5-10 years. Like, just try to become like a legend in speedrunning, like, in general. Just, like, join a bunch of communities, get really good at a bunch of games, and come back to this. Like, there's really no way to get this game even close to where it was before, and even then it would probably just fizzle out, because not everybody's interested in this game, man.
I'm going fishing for robots.
I think the only guaranteed way to grow the game's community is by just sticking with it and just making it more interesting. Like, you can, like, concoct all these elaborate plans on how to, like, pull people in from speedrunning to get into it, but the reality is that, like, there aren't a lot of people who are still, like, passionate about speedruns, like, compared to how many there are out there who are just, like, casual and just, like, haven't even discovered it yet. Like, you're better off trying to appeal to those people. Yeah, I've thought about this a lot. I feel like the only way to, like, really, like, accomplish what I want to do with my stream is by just continuing what I'm doing and making it better. Because, like, what are you gonna do? Like get people here and then pull the rug once they're here? It's like, oh, cool, a few thousand people are watching my stream every day. Now let's just, like, completely, like, press the pause button on that and just speedrun this game forever. Like, people aren't gonna be around for that no matter what. Maybe they'll watch it for like a couple of days because it's interesting and different, but within 5 months, what it would take to actually fucking improve is like, they're not gonna stick around for that. Yeah, that is the thing though, that like speedrunning used to be mainstream like that, like actual speedrunning. Now it's content based on speedrunning, but GDQ really did poke into the mainstream and expose people to like full game runs and the community aspect of it. It is bigger than a lot of other games, but I'm saying it's not as big as it used to be with Rehydrated. Like, I don't know if you were around for that, but this game was one of the biggest communities back then. I would argue that this was bigger than the 64 community, like when Rehydrated came out and it was peaking that way. I think this game was the biggest speedrunning community in like June/July of 2020. For a very brief moment in time.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, it's gotten to the point where you really have to focus on your own game to continue getting better at it, yeah. And then, like, focusing on the game also means you can't really focus on making videos on the game.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
Like, you have people like Smallant who went in the direction of not taking the game competitively, but making videos on it instead. And, like, his videos still get people to, like, play SMO and get into SMO, but he's not like speedrunning the game at like the level of like, you know, like Tyrant is, you know. And likewise, like Tyrant's not making videos like Smallant is like every single fucking day, like pumping out content. Like doing both is like pretty much impossible, so either you have to like do one or the other, or just compromise and be worse at both basically. You kind of just have to pick a lane and stick with it. But this is the problem I have with reactions and like history videos from like outside the community, is like it doesn't benefit the people who are actually playing and making the runs, you know. It's always been that way, Quarter. I was the first runner to dedicate myself to the game. It's always been that way. Like, this is something that I knew was gonna happen, is like, if the game happens to get really popular, it's not gonna be popular forever. And I'll have been here since the game was unknown, extremely popular, and then the silver era like we are now, like it's not as popular as it used to be. Yeah, run for president just to get people to notice the game. And then when the next guy gets almost shot in the head, they'll just forget about this and start talking about that. That's what I mean, it's like people are out there who like this stuff, but they're just either like their brains rotted from short form content, or they're just like they're not aware of it. Because I know a good portion of my viewers, like, they've lost the attention span to watch these runs live and, like, check in and tune in. So they stop watching for all these years, and then, you know, it's like, maybe you'll get them back if some drama happens, but yeah, I just think that the current like popular formats that we consume are just shitty for what we're doing with this. I think that everything comes back around. Like, this is an inherently interesting thing, and it's cool. And clearly there are people who rely on it if they're making like successful videos on what we're doing, but the thing itself, like, it needs to be the main thing, or at least like beneficial. Like it needs to be benefited by the videos that we're making. Because this is getting to the point where like these runs take way too long to justify doing them if you need to do it to then make content on it, to then be able to survive doing this full time. You know? Yeah, some people are just like, they're just happy with seeing it in person. I mean, that's just how I am. Like, I never watch world record VODs. I only want to see them live. Obviously, like, that's a whole different thing. Is like, some people only want to watch streams. Some people only want to watch videos. But yeah.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
The percentage of time that we spend working on the runs versus the videos is way fucking higher, so it's just disproportional. We spend 99% of our time doing the runs, 1% of our time doing the videos, and the videos get 99% of the attention. Sometimes. Depends on the situation, but like, videos giving you like the update on like GoldenEye speedrunners, getting millions of views, and then the actual runners themselves averaging like 20 or so viewers is like fucking insane. You gotta be entertaining to an extent, but like, you also gotta be real, man. Like, you gotta try to keep it level with like how you are gonna be when you're focusing on a run for 10 hours straight. If you get rated and you start acting different than you usually act, like, those people are just gonna get like bored when you do your thing, and then there are gonna be people who like leave because like, oh, this person's like putting on a show. You gotta just always be yourself on stream.
You just met the sponginator.
Because you'd rather have like, I'd rather have one person come from a raid or like somebody making a video on this that is a diehard fan versus like 100 people who are just gonna get bored after like a week or something, you know? Yeah, the discoverability on Twitch is ass, but like, yeah, that's why you use YouTube for discoverability. I really do think that just having the run out there so somebody can search it and find it is good enough for a lot of communities. Like, having a video that explains the run, having a video that explains the history, and having a run of the actual, like a video of the actual run is enough for anybody who's searching for the topic, you know?
#1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, 2016 was on the tail end, man. 2016 feels like it was the last year
Well,
where just making, like, uploading speedruns was good enough.
I make
But
myself a snack.
2017, like, I noticed that I kind of had to start, like, branching into, like, other things, like the meme runs and variety stuff and sub goals to, like, really, like, make this a full-time thing. Like, I got noticed through the speedruns, but if I just only, like, kept doing that forever, like, only doing speedruns and nothing else, like, I would not be a full-time streamer.
they'll
Go!
This game's awesome, but it's not awesome enough to support a full-time living.
Hey,
I don't think that any game is. I mean, like, again, with the Mario situation where you do have people who they get careers off of Mario, but they'll eventually have to branch out or do something else to supplement it. And even that is just like a lot of those viewers are just like the snowball effect of Siglemic, like being one of the first people to actually get popular on this website. So you have a lot of people who like got into it through Siglemic, like pushing it up in views, and then more people find it because it's big and the rich get richer. You know what I'm saying? And then because it's so popular to watch live, like people are gonna make videos on it, and the videos are popular because they're popular to watch, and it feeds into itself. Yeah, 2016 was a good year, dude. I mean, I saw the same thing rise and fall with this game here, man. Even before the remake was announced, like Boundary Break and like all these other like Let's Players like playing the game, people were recognizing it, people were searching for it. Like around like 2018-ish, people really started to put like more Battle for Bikini Bottom stuff on their channels on YouTube, and more people were trying the game on Twitch. But it is cool that we got the ball rolling with the speedruns, though. Like, there were some like small channels like speculating that maybe they remake it someday, but they were really just like hoping that they would get noticed. It's just because like Heavy Iron responded to a Facebook post of like a fan like commenting on their post, saying like, "Oh, we love that people still like this game," you know. But there was never anything concrete until we got the notice that THQ Nordic acquired the license for SpongeBob, which happened years after. It was actually around a year after the GDQ run. And then we found out that the CEO was watching the run when it happened, and that motivated him to try and get his studio into like the THQ Nordic circle to like remake the game. And THQ Nordic had already like noticed, you know, the popularity of the game on the internet, so they offered it. Now, 2018 is when they bought the license. 2019 it got announced. That was the same year I went to the studio to play the game. And 2020 it released. Also, thank you, Dad, for the 52 months. I was in the middle of talking, but I know you know that. I was just gonna, yeah. You already know, man. Thanks, man. I always appreciate it. Yeah, 2016 was the game becoming popular on the internet. 2017, GDQ got noticed by the development studio. 2018, the license got bought. And then 2019, the game was announced. 2020, the game was released. 2021, we were kind of just coasting off of the popularity that came from Rehydrated and the history videos and the tutorial and the catch-up disc too. The catch-up disc video did a lot for this community, people interested in the game and talking about it. 2022, like the game, like even with Swingerless, wasn't even enough to keep people's attention. The movie kind of carried us through that. 2023, I think that a lot of the subathon drama kept people talking about the stream and the fact that we like did another one. But this year feels like the first year in a while that like things kind of just like feel authentic. Like Cosmic Shake didn't really do much with the stream last year. Like it didn't really get much attention. It was a very under-recognized game, I guess. And nobody even knew it was a game. This feels like the first year since like 2018 where we're kind of just like doing our thing, and there really isn't a lot of outside influence that's keeping this relevant. And we're still around, and I think that we're doing better. At this time last year, compared to last year around this time, we're doing better. We're actually averaging more viewers, and more people are subbing, and more people are talking. Like, I'll bet that if we did a subathon next week, I'm sure it would do great, but I just don't want to right now. You know, I like what we have right here, right now. I like that this game is becoming interesting to my viewers again, and the one-off meme playthroughs we've been doing here and there have been nice too. I think that's the key, man. I think that, like, doing the memes every once in a while is keeping people, like, up to date. Yeah, I understand the pipeline of, like, when the speedrun content gets old, people do, like, ROM hacks and multiplayer hacks and stuff, but, like, I just don't want to do that. I think that the people that are going to get attracted, if the end goal is getting people interested in this game, I think that all it's going to do is get people used to me making videos like that, which I can't sustain. I would much rather put everything that I have into making these runs as fast as possible and getting recognized off of that. I just think that those videos are overdone. Like, everybody does them. I want people to be interested in what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then people will just watch me play Fortnite whenever I play it, which I don't want, you know. I know you're joking, by the way. I only do things that I want to do, man. That's the only way that I can fucking stream, dude. All I can do is do what I want to do and try to encourage people to feel the same way about what I'm doing. Because it's all a waste of time. Like, I know I'm going to go back to this. I know I'm going to put most of my focus on this. All I can do is get people enthusiastic about what I know I want to do every single day. And it just so happens to be this. Like, there's no, like, baiting people into coming in here with some other video. Like, of course, like, the brain rot every once in a while is fun just to, like, break things up and, you know, add a little bit of variety to it. But, like, only variety that I find interesting. Like, I don't find, like copying somebody else's formula to be an interesting idea. Because I see those ROM hack videos and the multiplayer videos everywhere, and I just feel like everybody fucking does it, and I just don't find it interesting because it's already been done. I have my own ideas. You guys saw Movie Madness. You guys saw the subathon last year. All the meme runs we did back in the day with the Dutchman with the hue shifting and the on-screen alerts and stuff. Friday the 13th, playing that game like 5 years after it died in like a very different way that was fun for us. Like, when I have an idea and I like it, we do it, but I'm only here to make SHiFT fans, not to try and attract other people's fans. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier with like the whole like appealing to casual people who do not have like a hardcore preference yet. If you appeal to people who already have a preference, you're not going to be able to get them to hang. Also, Doom, thanks for the 26 months, and Irish, thanks for the 17 months. Yeah, because like the dynamic of like Twitch and YouTube has just always been, there's somebody who's at the top because they're at the top and they get the most discoverability, and their stream is good enough so people can actually watch it and like support it for long periods of time. Long enough for the next like 1,000 people to cycle in and out of it. And everybody's copying whatever trend they're doing, so when they're not live, somebody else is like taking the spot when they're not live doing it, you know. But every once in now and then there's some drama or news that puts somebody else at the top, and then that person's at the top and their choices, everybody else is copying those choices. I feel like people really just don't know like how big of an impact like Clint Stevens had on the speedrunning community in like 2017.
Yeah.
Like that guy, I think a lot of people don't understand like the fact that he was averaging like 8,000 viewers speedrunning Breath of the Wild every day at one point. Like, everybody just wanted to be like Clint Stevens. They were like, oh, I'm gonna speedrun a game and like just talk to the chat, and maybe I can make it like him someday. You know, like people just were speedrunning like crazy in 2017. GQ was still popular at that point. There was a lot going for speedrunning that made people want to actually speedrun, but fast forward to like 2020 when like Dream is like, again, like he's making speedrun content popular, but he's doing it in a way that doesn't really involve speedrunning. He's just calling himself a speedrunner and playing fucking Minecraft SMP, like survival. They're like hunting him down. Like, that's not really speedrunning. So now you got like, okay, like, people are calling this speedrunning, and like, it's easier to do than actually speedrunning yourself, so let's just fucking bake cookies and call it a speedrun, and it's easier than actually doing it. Now people who are interested in speedrunning are clicking on this instead. And people who actually speedrun don't actually get clicked on. And if they are, it's probably somebody else reacting to it. They're not even doing the run themselves, because people figured out, like, instead of getting a world record, I can just react to it, so let's do that. And somebody else who's trying to get recognized, the fools who are trying to get recognized for actually improving at their games like that. Not even just improving, but taking them to the furthest level possible. That's what I'm saying, like, I think that reaction content is fine in some ways, but you should only let people react to like the final 10 minutes of your run. You shouldn't let people react to the full fucking thing. This is exactly what Guinness World Records was doing 5 years ago when they were asking people to re-upload their runs to the Guinness channel. You know, just basically just like coercing people with their popularity and esteem into taking their content. Not even commentated, just like re-uploading it. If they came in touch with you, you would, like, there was an agreement among everybody who speedruns, like, at least on Twitter, there was kind of like a unified sense of, okay, if they ask you to do this, to re-upload it, you have to tell them only upload the first 15 minutes, or like the second 15 minutes or whatever. Like, don't give them your full run, which I think is the exact attitude that people have to do. Yeah, IGN did that shit too. IGN, Guinness Book of World Records, or Guinness, I guess you'd call it, when they got interested in speedrunning back in the day. Just remember that when Guinness was interested in speedrunning, like, there was a time, man. They would literally just copy-paste the leaderboards off of speedrun.com. They just take the most active games and copy and paste them. Like, all the record keeping that the communities do and all the effort that we do moderating our runs and putting runs on the boards and shit. They just copy and paste that, put it into like a book and sell it. But then you like show your relatives and they're like, oh my god, I have a nephew who's in the Guinness Book of World Records. All they're doing is just jacking our data and selling it to people. It's like, it's so funny when like you realize, like, you know what community had this problem way before we did? The Pokemon community, dude. All the glitches that were found by speedrunners that like the PokeTubers just talk about and just pass it off like it's like this new thing. Imagine being in that situation, like you're the guy who found all these like duping glitches and some guy is just like making money off of it. Like without even having to actually play the game. Just making videos on a game they're not even like actively grinding and playing. Like, it's one thing if somebody's actually putting effort into the game and speedrunning it, but yeah, people who aren't even like attached to the speedrunning community making videos on games like that. But you know, if the guy, again, like it's a two-way street, if the guy who found it made a video on it first, like, if he'd been making videos up until that point and made a video on his own discovery. That's why I say you gotta make your own videos, man, because you never know when the opportunity is gonna come to make a video on something interesting. It was like the catch-up disc video for me. Like, I got experience in making the history videos, and when something really interesting happened in this game as far as discoveries and labbing went, I had the experience to be able to make it myself instead of waiting for somebody else to cover it, which they probably would have. To this day, people still make videos on that catch-up disc strat. People still talk about that, the research and the discovery of that. So it absolutely would have been made by somebody like Linkus, who just makes videos on people's shit, you know. Would have absolutely happened at some point. Well, that's the thing, man, is like, vultures are part of the ecosystem. You just gotta fucking do your own shit so the vultures can't take it first. Like, imagine if somebody else made the history videos on this game, And it's like a 15-minute summary of everything that happened from like 2012 through 2019 it was at the time. Like, yeah, okay, 7 years of history in fucking 15 minutes. Yeah. Just imagine, dude. That was happening, dude. There were multiple people who were interested in making a video on this game at the time. So I'm like, I gotta do it first so they don't ruin it. That's what motivated me to actually do it. Was thinking that somebody else was gonna do it first and ruin it.
Well. Yeah.
And there was also the added factor of like, if somebody else does it first, not only are they gonna ruin it, but they're also gonna, like, all the people who are coming in from Rehydrate are just gonna go there and like become their fans and watch the next thing they upload that has nothing to do with bfbb. Whereas if they come here, they're gonna be watching this stuff, at least for the foreseeable future.
Well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, exactly. We actually had that done as like an asset to be used in the history videos for this game, but it's not the whole thing. But yeah, same thing as Guinness Book of World Records, like just jacking data and then turning it into content.
Hey.
I gotta get on stream earlier, man. Wait, what fucking... Okay, we have like a couple of hours, probably.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Alright, I've been yapping a lot today. But this is a good discussion, you know. I think I'm pretty fucking consistent with the things I talk about. Like, my takes obviously evolve over time, but I think I'm pretty fucking consistent with, like, where I stand on all these issues, and it's nice, like, talking about it to, like, kind of, like, solidify it. You know, tweak the takes, and really just, form a strong opinion on the stuff that actually matters to me, because these topics are always interesting. Just to be clear, like, I don't hate or blame anybody for the current state of speedrunning, like, compared to where it was like 8 years ago. I think that it's our responsibility to make it more interesting, or if even, because I think it's fucking interesting already. Like, I still try to watch people here and there and support their streams and stuff. It's just that, like, I'm not hanging around. If I were hanging around all day, like, watching streams, or if my work, like, required, like, me to not be on stream, like, if I weren't recording myself, I think that's a better word for it. If I weren't recording myself all day, I would definitely be watching more speedrun streams, but, yeah. I think it's just, like a vortex, or, like, a cycle of, like, people not, like, recognizing any value in the effort they were putting in, and then, like, not having anybody to watch late at night. Like, I never really see people who are grinding late at night these days, not a lot of them. And if they are, it's not an interesting game to me. Like, I gotta, like, wait, like, hours for somebody to actually go live who actually is streaming a game I'm interested, who's actually taking it seriously. Just not as much of that anymore as there used to be. Yeah, I don't want it either. Like that's the most important thing, is like, I never expected those BFB history videos. Like, the first one that I made, I never expected it to get as big as it did. And then the second one was also very successful too, but yeah, I just couldn't imagine somebody else doing it. Like, it would have, like, made me sick. I would still be thinking about it to this day if I didn't do it. Also, yeah, that's what we do, man. I'll continue doing runs in the middle of a stream. Doesn't matter when we get the record, there's always, the goal is not to get a world record, man. The goal is to get a sub 41, put it that way. The goal is to improve this run by 43 more seconds. And that is not easy. Oh, you're in Europe. Interesting. Or wait. Are you in the Middle East? I actually think you are from the Middle East, actually. Okay. This has been happening a lot. We have to actually lock in now. Just being stupid.
Well.
Yeah.
My voice has been really tired today as well. Like, I don't know what's up with that, but I'll try to keep it under control. Tolerable. Okay, so close though. Like Eastern European, around that area. Yeah. Figured something like that.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
The guy who does my trading cards is from Hong Kong, so his schedule is inverse from what my schedule should be. So, because I stay up all night streaming, like I get off and like he's like working, so it's like convenient that like the guy I'm working with is literally from the opposite side of the planet because because my schedule is so degenerate. So like right now I have like revisions like waiting for me when I get off stream. I gotta like review the cards and like give feedback, and then I just eat, exercise, do chores. And yeah, whatever else I have before I have to go to bed is like free time. I get off like when I'm done with everything, it's like already sun's up and like people are awake, so it kind of works out that way. I really don't mind it. But there are definitely days where I like to go to bed before the sun goes up, because it just sucks.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I sleep in the morning and afternoon, yeah. These days, like, I've had a lot of shit that's come up that I've had to deal with. So I kind of got pushed back a little bit, but we're trying to reel it back. Come on, man.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Like, yesterday I woke up at like 9 p.m. Today I woke up at like 7. We'll shoot for like 5 tomorrow. I guess later today.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What's up? But yeah, I don't know when this speedrunning event is being announced that I'm participating in, but should be soon, and when that does get announced, I'm going to try to put the highlight reel out, the next highlight reel. So, another upload this month, a mainline highlight reel video upload. And yeah. We got a greatest hits, a world record, and a new highlight reel this month. And next month I want to get another highlight reel out. Hopefully we improve this run more too. I'm really just like 3 seconds in 5 months is kind of just bitter. I want more, you know. I'm fucking sucking, man. First half, most of the time.
Ready for another fantastic day.
I like to get on when I wake up. I'm like in like a good mindset for playing when I wake up. Although I have gotten runs off of days where like I was doing shit, like the really big run that I got last year, like the really big one, or maybe it was the one after that. I was like out with friends all day, and then when I got back, I did that.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Let me just actually see what work I have waiting for me. Okay, it's everything. It's literally everything. I might be able to handle like a couple of these right now. Fuck, that's gonna be a hard one. I just need to look away, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Game is fucking annoying.
I can hear you.
That's another thing too, is like having stuff that I mentioned this before with like the editing.
Well,
Having something to just like
Yeah.
take my mind, like distract from doing the runs and then look back when I'm done doing it is very helpful these days, like having all these projects going on. Like I used to think, well, I mean, like obviously if I'm not like, if I can't like readily go back to this, like if we're in the middle of like playing through a game or doing a subathon, like obviously it's different, but if I can just like look over and like check on the progress for the trading cards, or like take a break and edit for like an hour, that's being able to do that has been nice lately. Like I would absolutely edit my own highlight reels if it weren't for like moments like a subathon where I literally can't do it. I need somebody else to do it for me. That was fucking bullshit. Yeah, a lot of people that I talk to are like not from the US, so
I can hear you.
that's why maybe I should just move to Europe, man. Like just live a normal schedule
Yeah.
in Europe.
I make myself.
But then I'd be up all night and nobody would be, like, everybody would be sleeping. Maybe it works out that way. So I can see American people in the early afternoon and morning, but I talk to a lot of European people on the internet.
they'll
Go.
jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah. The late night American degens. This is a good Adult Swim stream. Just like late night working. PB time. Right now, man. I gotta get another run. I've been yapping way too much. That run, that PB was fucking massive though, dude. Like,
That was a ton of fun.
just seeing 40 seconds in Sand Mountain and like casually finishing that run in a 41-42 is like, and the fact that it also had like the pressure of like being a record. I don't know, man. I think that we're in a good spot.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. Squid. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
I'm 100% with you on that statement. I think the tangible progress is the gameplay. Because, like, obviously I'm capable of getting, like, a 214 Sand Mountain. As opposed to whatever the fuck I got. Wasn't it, like, a 257?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again.
Like, it literally was a 257 Sand Mountain, wasn't it? Because the Murmelair was bad, it was in the 250s, and I know that it was slower than Murmelair. So it was like almost a 3-minute Sand Mountain, yeah. Which is just absolutely wild to see in a world record of this game in 2024, a 257 Sand Mountain. It's like ridiculous. Literally the amount of time I've lost compared to my best Sand Mountain is the exact amount of time that it would have taken to get a 40. I'm not saying that's what would have happened if I hadn't have lost that time. Like, the only other option was getting my best Sand Mountain ever. But If you literally replace one split of that run, you get a 40.
Downtown.
And that's pretty encouraging. Can you just try to focus, man? My god, dude.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
I think I need to
3
eat
years
something.
running.
I'm just hungry.
Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
Alright, I don't understand why we're still fucking this up, man. If I can fucking get one past the first 5 minutes, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna get food. I'm not gonna starve myself. I'll be right back.
kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, what's up?
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I'm doing okay.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Trying to get a run.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I forgot the water again, dude. I always forget it. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Thank you, ma'am.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Now watch, like, I'll get a good run. You know, decent start. Good Murmulair. Good Sand Mountain. And then we'll fucking be minus 1 minute. Basically.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, I lost 40 seconds in Sand Mountain.
downtown.
30 seconds before and 10 seconds after.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
More like 25 before and 15 after, but yeah. Yeah, it was alright. I got both UCBs first try, but the movement in rock bottom was weird.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
It was
Smells
decent though.
like-
Exactly, yeah. My best Sand Mountain is literally 43 seconds faster than the one in that run.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow.
I thought I was a frame lit.
What's...
Number one in the Bikini Bottom Scav...
There's another one. Lion squirrel coming through.
I don't think so. Not a good time at the moment. Maybe later this year.
Number one in the Bikini Bottom Scavenger Hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
So. So.
This...
Yeah, we're not doing that again. I literally can't. With the no sleep thing. Well, casual gaming I can do off of 35 hours and not sleeping, but yeah. Doesn't mean we should. There were multiple days last year where I just didn't sleep for like 2 days. It was bad. If you only needed 2 hours of sleep, we just moved the goalposts somehow. Gotta love humanity, right?
I should be working.
So, that...
I'm having sex with you right now.
Spun here. Fuck. Hi. Okay.
Cheese. What's up? Yeah, a variety-only subathon is definitely different, that's for sure.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
It's not going to be variety-only next time, by the way.
The robot better change tactics and fast. Swelling! The old clothesline move.
I wish I had the water.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Yeah, the challenges are coming back next time. But it's just a good idea, and I don't want to... I don't want to blow a good idea that can't be like enjoyed because we're just focusing on speedrunning. And like I'm just thinking about getting back to runs. Wait, did we play Chicken Little last year? I don't think we did.
Flying! The old clothesline move.
Yeah, it's... And plus, you're like a newer viewer, I think.
Wow! I've never seen such an electrifying match.
So you're probably gonna start seeing stuff that you remember now. But yeah, I tried to like sprinkle the runs. Like the whole point of the video is like the runs are just the skeleton of the whole thing. Like you can tell what year it is and what's happening based on like the speedrun times. And I guess like how I look is like not to tell. But if you weren't here for it, it's hard to tell. But you can like see the progression of time as the game gets faster.
What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings. Oh, what an uppercut.
Yeah, that's 2022 is the longest segment in that video. I think it's like almost 3 hours long. The subathons are like...
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is
When it was all
just
said and
about
done, I
over.
reflected on it like it only took like 1 or 2 days. Like it felt like Movie was 1 day, Incredible was like 1 day.
Flying! The old clothesline move. That rope.
This has been a long year for me so far, man. What's Trey gonna do? Desert, yeah, the desert bus was fun in the moment. Come on, man. All right.
Up we go!
Fuck, man. This is literally never going to let me fucking play, man. It's never happening. Why am I not allowed to play this fucking game today, dude?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah. That was 2 years ago. The Chicken Little thing was 2 years ago.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah, but then I have to get up and go get it, though.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
If somebody redeems it, I'll go get it. I'll get the water if somebody redeems it, like as a point redeem. Well, yeah, there are elements in this game that are luck-based, but a lot of it's just extremely difficult.
they'll
Go up.
Also, it's not like those thousands of hours were in the same things. Like, it's a pretty
Hey,
complex game with a lot of moving parts, and the stuff that we're doing this year is not the same as the stuff we were doing 2 years ago. I mean, SBA, I've been doing it for like, alright, I'll get it in a bit. But SBA I've been doing for 5 years, and that's never gonna get better.
can't
It's just
jellyfish
bad.
me. I'm going fishing
These days I
now.
just try to set it up as quickly as possible, and like if it's bad I just go again. Like I don't really care as much about resetting to it anymore. Yeah, my hours I put into the game are like obviously like back in the day it was an entirely different game. Somebody was in here asking about GCC earlier. I will get it. I'll get the water. Just have to, you know, I'm not gonna reset this. Jellyfish Field, you never know when you're gonna be allowed to play past it.
of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I'll say this though, I don't currently have any plans for channel point usage during the next subathon. Like, I don't have any ideas on like how I would do it. Maybe we can use it to like vote for a new game to put on the wheel spin thing, but I think that kind of works just so we don't have to wait for the next game to play.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
There's definitely a lot we can do with AI, text-to-speech, that we're not already doing yet. Just, I don't know how much is realistically possible. I'm just trying to keep things simple. I think it's like, the idea that I have is good on its own without, like, any extra stuff, but if stuff arises during the marathon, I'm down to implement it. I just don't know when this is gonna be. It could be like 2 months from now, 4 months from now. I don't know. I don't think I should.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's up?
Yeah, that stuff's dangerous, like letting AI, like generative AI, like make up stories. You can get in trouble for that if they say the wrong thing.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
You probably have a thing where the mods verify it though, but that'd require people to actually moderate. And again, we need it for the media share.
There's another one. Cowabunga! Take that.
Why though? So slow, dude.
With sleep, drink.
Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow!
I think you have yourself a #1 hit.
Pep.
Not yet. No, nothing probably. How long did it take us to get Hasselhoff to respond?
Much.
Like, it definitely wasn't right away.
Sponge soul. That. Sponge here. Fuck.
Fine, I'll catch him.
I don't remember.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Sling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Patrick does, definitely. He falls over. Sandy's pretty epic. She like does the spinning chop. SpongeBob's is classic though.
Oh, nice flying, head move by Patrick.
The SpongeBob spatula grab is iconic.
Sling! The old clothesline move. Wow! I've never seen such an electrifying match.
What do you mean by skip? In-level skip with trigger skips? No, there are no triggers, no. We can skip the bosses if we want to. We don't have to fight them, but they make the game faster. The bosses make every other spatula on the run faster.
Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings!
No.
Oh, what an uppercut!
Task runs fight this and Patrick.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. That rope.
Hey.
Heard of them? I think I've watched one of them at some point. I believe that's the guy's name, yeah. That sent me really fucking high. Okay. Okay. What is going on? What is fucking going on right now, man? Fuck it. Good. Just mess literally everything up. Just do it. Just fucking literally lose every fucking possible second, man. I don't even know how bad this is. Like, I don't even know how bad this run is at this point. I'm resetting if literally anything goes wrong. I'm not doing this. It's over.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! You've just met the spongebob. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. It shines. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, we usually need the money. It's usually tight. You don't really tend to know until you're out of a lighthouse, though,
they'll
Go.
how tight it actually is.
Hey,
Like sometimes we get Krusty Krab with 0.
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, I've had 0 on both the first dupe and the second dupe, like at the end of the game. The record before the current one had 0 going into graveyard. Surprised I made it over.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
It depends. Depends on the combo.
Number 1 in the
Combos
Bikini
you
Bottom
get
scavenger hunt,
before and
3
after.
years running. Thank you.
You need 3,000 before leaving Krusty Krab later.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's...
Not that are currently useful.
Number 1 on the bikini.
There's another one. Cowabunga!
Hey, thanks, man.
Number 1 on the bikini bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
This...
With
Yo, how's it going?
For...
Not yet. Not ever. How's it going?
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How? Ow! Ow! What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Ow!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push, push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What's up?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
There's another one. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Slow. Gulagoon. Gulagoon and Downtown are actually both pretty similar.
With sleep, drink.
For
Pep. Let's
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like I should be looking.
phew. Sponge. So that's Sponge. You're fart.
Hi. Okay.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Spelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Spelling! The old clothesline move.
Yeah, so we still haven't traded the socks. We still have 10 socks
Oh,
because we
nice
failed the
flying,
thing. So
thing move
now we
by
have to do
Patrick.
the sock trades before Goo Lagoon instead of before this. So it's just faster to go to Tree Dome first and then jump to Patrick with the warp menu and then walk to Goo Lagoon. Just a reroute.
Hey, my back feels good. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying
You only
match.
do that if you mess it up though.
Spelling! The old clothesline move. Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut!
It's a really big shrimp, yeah. Really big sub goal for a really
Nice
big
move
shrimp.
by SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
It is really big though. It's like larger than a human head. It's a really big shrimp.
Spon.
Oh my god, dude. If only. But, you know, we have time to make the goal, you know? The next drop isn't for a bit. Dude, come on, man. Come on. It's like, it's just so fucking funny, dude. Literally all night. All fucking night. Good. Just fuck me. Just fuck me, man. Just fuck me, man. And now I guess we'll fucking go do it again, dude. Just do it again. Why the fuck not, man?
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
This is a cool game and a cool community surrounding it. I suppose the other games we play too. Where else are you gonna go to see Mr.
Just
Bean's
met the
Wacky World?
Sponginator. Take that! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What's it?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
There's no way.
There's another one.
I really hope this one makes it past SBA, man.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
This
Alright. Oh, we're just gonna do that now. Okay.
Are you ready, kids?
Just do that, man.
I can't hear you.
Sounds good.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
I don't even know what to say about it, man.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well
yeah. I'd make myself a snack,
But there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, thank you.
That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I wonder if I'm going to be allowed to play the game tonight. The answer is probably no, because it's getting too late.
Ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
SBA is just going to not let me play anyway.
well
Yep. I'd make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow!
Alright, I think we have to stop now. It's getting... It's not getting anywhere.
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. If nothing for nonsense be something you wish. And drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Thanks, everybody. I'll try to start earlier today. Just bring it back to, like, you know, so we're done practice by the time 8 rolls around.
Are you ready, kids?
See you soon, everybody. Thank you. And remember, if you need something to watch when you're trying to fall asleep, this is a good video. It's 8 hours long. Get yourself caught up on the lore and all the jokes and stuff. See you soon. Thank you.
If nothing for nonsense be